Objection! Hold it! I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. Your testimony completely contradicts the facts. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here. I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
Hold it! 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀𝘀, judicial assistant to the defense. Yes, I fully understand. It really is a dream come true. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. We must solve this case, 𝗟𝗶H-san. By ourselves, if we have to. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have vital evidence to substantiate the defense's claim. Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya! 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀𝘀, judicial assistant to the defense.
Objection! Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close. Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts.
Hey, Blendy. How you doing? It's been a quiet 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Andy. I asked how you were first. Why do Twitch's emotes look so weird? Blender, you're not answering me. Please. Oh no. My tweet got deleted. Time for the Hey Craig, have you ever seen any of the Ace Attorney stuff before? Are you familiar with Ace Attorney other than objection? I was asking how you're doing, Blender, and I said I asked you before you asked me. Oh, Craig, it's a great time. I mean, okay, so Ace Attorney is basically a Japanese game. Oh, really? So, here, I'll show the... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Store GIF objection. And hockey. This is the GIF that I meant. Yeah, so long story short, it's basically a kind of like a parody game on like Japanese the Japanese judicial system, and it's full of really bad puns and lots of like silliness, and there are definitely twists and turns, and typically there's like investigation and there's like a whole trial thing, and you basically play as the main defense attorney and trying to defend their witnesses and all those stuff. And it's not an anime, although it has been made into an anime. The games existed first. And then so what I'm playing today is the 5th part of Ace Attorney Chronicles. So basically this is like everyone's ancestors. Almost like a prequel, if you will. So you can take things, there are like people that you interview, and they're like, you have evidence that you show and all that stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, but the way that Chronicles plays is almost as if it's like a visual novel. Like there's literally a setting where you could just turn it on and like sit back and just like watch it happen. Except that I'm going to be doing lots of voice acting. Chronicles. Going for the British accents. Stay for the intrigue. I'm currently writing a tweet. Check VTubers. Yeah, I mean this one I find like because I did this for the entire first trilogy of Ace Attorney, and these are like long. Like they take multiple streams to get through one case. And usually it's 2D like the GIF I showed you. This particular game is in 3D. I think it came out last. So it's like basically we did the Ace Attorney trilogy, then we're doing the Chronicles, and then we're doing Ace Attorney Apollo, which is basically his Phoenix Wright, who's the main lawyer, his protege, his successor. And apparently we get to have an orca as a witness in the next next games, like the next trilogy, so that's exciting. It's like just so absurd, you know? And the characters are so boisterous, for lack of a better term. VTubers, Ace Attorney. Finish this tweet. Yes, indeed, an orga. You heard correct. Yes, belongs in the sea orca. Indeed. Okay, put my post up. I like to wait till people come in a little bit. It's only 3 people here right now anyway, so... But while I was going through the stuff, I was just listening to some of the extra goodies. There's so much extra stuff in this game.
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world.
Objection! It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. The tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well. Look! I used this! It's my latest invention!
She's so cute.
Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
So usually their voices aren't voiced, which is why I'm able to do what I do. Make your hydration check.
Objection!
I have faith in you, 𝗟𝗀𝗀𝘀 naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way.
Booski.
Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
Objection!
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
He doesn't even have a Transylvanian accent. All that effort I've been putting in for nothing.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago.
Really?
A mere amateur.
Oh, okay, hold on. How you doing, 𝗟𝗶𝗶𝗀𝘀? I want to listen to the last of his. Not doing too bad, I'm okay. Probably use some real food.
The quintessential look of a...
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
I wish Demi was here to listen to this. Demi! Where are you? Feel like you would like this.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law.
Sounds like he has something in his mouth.
Sherlock Holmes, you say?
Sherlock
Yes, I've heard the
Holmes.
name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or something.
Hey, Demi do. How you feeling, Demi?
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Do you hear this, Demi? He's not even Transylvanian. All that work for nothing. But yeah, so I'm not going to go into them now, but there's some short episodes. A whole bunch of stuff. And then there are entire movies. And then the portraits, they have like little stories from the art director and character designer, which is pretty cool. So we maybe can look at that at the end of everything. Oh yeah, boy, I already did my meds. Okay, you buns ready? Are your buns ready for the buns? Hold on, apparently I... It's like I just got an email that I need to mark as unread. I already got the... I already... Sorry, I'm looking at the cat bed had some extras that hadn't arrived yet. So I'm just making sure that it does its thing. Although I don't know why. It needs $6 more, but whatever. I don't remember. Let me tie my shoes. This is not the time to be doing this. Like it. So, how's everyone doing? Happy Tuesday. I need to put my head. It always kind of surprised me when certain days are a lot quieter than others. I even started on time. Thank you for the pink and breathe. Let me get that cash money from my office cats. Any fun plans today? Anyone do anything? Or unfun things? Anything anyone wants to share? While I very subtly check this thing. So you're actually doing something to like get ready? It wasn't just like a bit? What part will you, or not what part, but when do you have to go? Was it D&D or something? Do. It was a bit. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for that explanation. I always need that extra assurance. Okay. Noted. Okay, I will get off my butt and I'll speak it. Oh, technically I'm already on my butt. Anyway. Select. Or maybe I can just go back. I'm not sure if it makes a difference, but...
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown into onto the day we arrived in the country. And in 𝗟𝗟_San's terrible ordeal... I had to warm up into my accents. And in 𝗟𝗟_San's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I'm fine. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he had gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san. Yes. It is time... is it time to leave for our court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, of course not. Oh, silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? I'm trying my best not to say Shlomes. Also, let me know if the sound is like too high or too low or whatever. Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see, what case is it today? Here we go again. Shovel. This spade has been there since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. That's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. This is for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. It's time. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's just leave it. Thanks, Blender. I should keep the Shlom. Okay, is it a meme now? It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes for me from time to time, its unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? We've only been in London for about 2 months, and my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is the times that could be better spent on some simple housework. She wins, but I suppose I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, though. By the way, in case anyone didn't know, in the original Ace Attorney, there's always like a ladder versus a step ladder thing. So this is a spade versus a shovel. Ode to... I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Oops, I meant to press... Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Ha! No, you mustn't look at that! Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous sometimes. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people to look at it. I think it's a shovel. I feel like spades are smaller. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. And the anemones, too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having cleaned it out and changed the water isn't so great, though, is it? What's happening with my accent? Do you know, I've never seen inside your room here, 𝗟𝗪san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. So, what was all that about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose 𝗟𝗪san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. A spade is the square tip to... Square tip? Really? I thought, like, when I think of a garden spade, it's just like it's like small and like super pointy. Which would mean he would should have completed the voyage already, or just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had a very long telegram from him, do you remember, complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems like the voyage has been going well. Yeah, 𝗟𝗀, we forgot. You were asleep last night when we were using the AI last night. And then the hi Ozzy thing was just cracking me up the whole time. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering what might have become of 𝗟𝗪san had he stayed in London, that's all. I know, right, Blender? It was so funny. I want Ozzy to be here. 𝗟𝗀, maybe you should leave it until Ozzy comes and reacts to it, and then you can take it out. Or not. You mean, as regards to Lord Van Zieks, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help but wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of the dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least 𝗟𝗪san's safely out of the country now, presumably, that means. That the curse of the Reaper can only be taken effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since 𝗟𝗪san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who has had to face him in his recent spat of trials, then. Ugh, just my luck. I wonder, if luck doesn't come into it... Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Shlom, sweet. I'm saying Shlom's just for Demi-Do. Because that's obviously the, you know. Yeah, anyway. Totally on purpose. 15th April, Shlom, sweet. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed, didn't you? Did you? Hurley isn't in best form. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Wait, where did his thing go? His analyzer. Hello. Hello, Mr. Shlomes? Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Shlomes? No! Again? It just like... Okay. Hold on. Okay, let me look up real quick. Static. Yep. Appearing when streaming. Twitch. Thanks, Usk. Do I know cuteness aggression? No. I know not. The cuteness aggression. Luz, can you make a command for raiding? Like just do a raid message so then people so we can do !raid and then people can know what the raid message is. I have to add that to my list of things to do. Yeah, sure. Why am I abusing Craig? Did he tell you that? In case you're wondering, I'm currently trying to figure out why I keep getting static. I've gotten static like 2 or 3 times now. Oh. Yeah. But can you put like fire around both sides? Okay, what happens if... How do you edit? Maybe we should do like raid and then raid sub, and then the sub one is the one that's animated. You look miserable, and by the way... Oh, also, it's not when I speak. It seems to just kind of randomly happen in games at certain points. From what I've been told, because I've never heard it myself. But yeah. James, how are you doing? You look miserable. And the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. I'm not too bad. Damn this blanched existence! That is all, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, is it a time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Kitty! Oh, look. It's Wagahai. It's Wagahai. Wagahai. How do I... Where am I putting the stress? Wagahai? 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 I'm gonna call it Waga. Good morning, boy. Oh, it's so cute! That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did he get there? Also, we haven't been introduced to this cat. Nani the fuck? Well then, everyone. Time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Oh, no worries. You've been missing out on my accents. Welcome back. Yeah. We, in the first trilogy, we did interview a parrot. So, there's that. Well, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Schloem's desk. Also, in case anyone is wondering, yeah, that didn't work. In case anyone is wondering, the Schloems is a special request. I know it's not written Schloems. Look at Mr. Schloem's desk, it's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? You can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. 𝗟𝗯𝗀. Why, next time we're invited, we might find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help but feeling the whole lot is gonna topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. 𝗟𝗯𝗀, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism here, then. It's weird that that didn't work. Examine the blackboard. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feel to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? Oh, there's an achievement. The woman. For having examined... Oh. Okay. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say today? Ah. The 𝗟𝗶ሔር Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my, I wonder what a fantastic tale awaits us. Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you can imagine. You seem very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the Dodd chorus. Its melosonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me overboard. Thank you, 𝗟𝗶𝗶𝗀𝘀. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, but to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever, no more recitals of unbridled emotion. He kind of reminds me of Soseki-san with his poses. Well, you haven't been practicing as much lately, have you, Hurley? Excuse me. Sorry for your ears. Don't worry, I'm sorry. I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. The fabled boom. Thanks, 𝗟𝗶𝗶𝗀𝘀. Oh dear. Ugh! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what's left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... Your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale in significance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analyscope? It's at Windybanks now. Sorry, it's at a Windy Bank. No, Windybanks. The pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? You mean you've pawned off that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see, quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear Madame, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's there to understand exactly? What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go recover their things using the money they've earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see?
A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even a pawnbrokers were different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Wagahai. Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled in his new home then.
Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses.
If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept it in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable.
Oh, my heart. Cassie really is. Oh, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did it come from?
Oh, you notice? You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this. My latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flappomat.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats. Cats?
That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it on any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have been quicker to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl.
Oh, what was that?
Wagahai. Oh my. What was that?
Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy.
No! No, what's he going to do with it? What's he doing to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Strome's precious violin.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Slomes is really in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? Out of Cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. I'm standing! Are you serious right now? I thought you... Oh, wait. Oh, this is the whole you want me to squat thing, right? So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Stretch! Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. Yeah, Stradivarius violins are, like, next level. They're worth millions of dollars. And famous musicians will basically have them on loan to play them in their tours and stuff. I happened upon it, covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was just able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. Until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Slomes. What, my dear madame, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mr. Sato? Oh, Susie's right! Yes, the tone of wood is completely different. No, that's not it at all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? How did they not notice? I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Slomes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? It's a giant cat toy. I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? Oh, Mr. Slomes, are you all right? You're right. You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what? Pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then, eh? Ah, I see what must have happened. You do you, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us what exactly has happened if we ask her. What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Winterbank's until last week. At the pawnbroker's. Not Mr. Sloane's beloved musical partner. Oh, that was him. There's a proverb from the East from which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Ah, yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hopes that it would experience personal growth. Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great analysis scope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winterbank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timber of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it had just had strings. A fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Come, Miss Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry. Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee with so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency in which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windybank, Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. Isn't that right, Mr. Shlom's? Precisely, Mr. Sato, without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg even more obtusely. All right, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Reno. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. No. Let me save it. Thanks, Usk. I guess I'll sit. Just call me Shlomes. Thanks, Mad Dog. What I'm going to try is perhaps maybe if I do a application output capture rather than doing the game capture to capture the sound. Chronicles. So no, fuck. So hopefully standing. Oh. So hopefully now it won't static. Just keep me updated. Maybe it's that sort of thing. April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. So, this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there's all sorts of tools and contraptions here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression that you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Shlomes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Shlomes means business too, judging by the spark of fury in his eyes. I'm using OBS. I don't know what OBS.live is. I don't know what those things are. Like, hey, Ladamar, how you doing? Long time no see. I just downloaded OBS straight from OBS's website. So I don't know what Stream Elements version of OBS looks like. Ah, Mr. 𝗟𝗀, sir, welcome back. Did I hear that brazen welcome? Oh, did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers now, Mr. 𝗟𝗀, and it's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. 𝗟𝗀. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. Damn, he runs fast. What the hell? I shall take my own life! I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. 𝗟𝗀, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin, and when I heard, here it is. You did. And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No. Stop, my dear fellow. That vault is mine. Whew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Precipitated. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. 𝗟𝗀 without that questionable disposition, now would you? Haha, I do believe you might be right, sir. It's either laugh or it's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? Everyone, hydrate! My fan doesn't know what it wants. In the extreme, madam. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes, or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. And unpublished. A story I've yet to read, you mean? Forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susato sounds really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. And for just like that 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is this really true? Do I sense someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you. On my life! This is all very strange. I wonder, can I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the East, I see. Yes, that sable suit, I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry. Aha! But your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel like as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? It's a good question, Demi. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it was that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. And if in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop. As you can see, the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's belongings be lost, the only recompense for me is to end it all! The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who keeps telling us it's a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I've already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. And it is... Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. They're just 2 below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be... appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here. I have an example I can show you. Ah yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it, look. So, you see that were there someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madame. Then, what if the incidents were to occur in between times? One could only say that it would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress lately. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, it's a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we are on the verge of an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heavens help us! Now then, Mr. Slomes, allow me to return to you your precious violin. Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, hmm? Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer! I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone might get hurt. Fear not! Sorry? I have only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Slomes. So, Miss Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. I wonder what these are. Oh. Look at that enormous ledger on the counter there. Mr. Windybank, if nothing else, is very particular about recording items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself in all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain every single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with speed belaying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he's... Blow his brains out, indeed, in recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storeroom, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it in a small pot which he slides under his pillow. Okay, dude. How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Slomes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Slomes, you are a wonder. And the prime suspect of this pawnbroker is ever to be burgled. Hey look, it's Stakey's clock. Look at this! What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such thing in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of a larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside, on which the notes are played to be recorded. Or are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you may care to imagine can be played. My goodness! What a simply delightful machine! Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advanced at such an overwhelming pace. What an assortment of things are here on these shelves. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost everything you could care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans your money against its worth. He stores the item for agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in a shop for sale at the price of his choosing. Oh yes, now that you've explained it, I'm noticing there's a price tag on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on one loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 little windows to look through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope? Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo! You must see, at once! Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose? What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's main fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madame. It is, well, too far complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, it is not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. No! This is getting ridiculous. And no one else thought to tell me? Oh. What were you gonna say? Well, at least we know that having the game sound, whatever, is not a option. Like my mixer? Okay. Oh. Okay. Weird kink, but okay. I'm gonna open this protein shake. And I bet that Theo's gonna come running. You hear that crinkle crinkle sound? This is the sound of his god, his people. Why are you yelling at me to shake so much? I just wanted to open it first. See if the cat would come. Oh, it's a song. I figured it was a song, but... I don't know the shake your protein, I only know the shake your money maker. Theo. Theo. Oh, he didn't actually. Oh, I see. You were making a parody. You're always telling me to do things, so that's why I'm like, The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeit, you see. They've explained this to us like 3 times already. No me gusta. No me gusta, James. No me gusta. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something if a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes. I see that you're very dedicated to your job. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before. Welcome back, dummy. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article here is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady. I mistakenly killed this child 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. That's commonly called a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot! Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. Eh? What? You remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing here? What are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come pop by that black weasel. Sorry. Coat, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be that young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windibank on your behalf. Pull the other end. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mr. Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here. What's the thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. And you, go on. Leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, let's just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Susato can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Somehow, I didn't really think you're the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Is that a problem? Is that a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it in the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Your Chevy Chase? Well, I may have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then. I'm just going to come out and say it and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Mr. Lestrade. But this, not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Windibank is holding. Perhaps we could see what he has to say about all this. Mr. Windibank, what exactly is this metal disc that Mr. Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on the surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside of a music box. A music box? What? Don't you even know what a music box is? Tisk. You Eastern lad ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions in the metal disc encode the tune to be played in the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. That's so incredible! Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. Well, that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a pack of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ugh. She's been in before, of course, that little tatterdemalion. I see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it was that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. A storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight, but she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windbank. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. The overcoat she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all of this? Ah, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree on a price. I'm confused. I thought you said Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. Well, this heavy black coat, which you returned to her, care as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pockets of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. It was all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up! I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, this definitely is all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Oh, hello, mister. Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Oh, smooth. Good day to you, ladies. Gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have matters to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious I ain't done talking with him yet? If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't even the courtesy to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, that article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. This is me old band's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Mr. Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life. I ain't laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? No, I swear. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. And you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence I stole something? Something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need to only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. It's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you with the watchword associated with that article in question? Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. All the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt. A watchword. Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. Hey, cat! Good to see you. Yeah, Sholmes has made a permanent landing here in this here stream. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, when I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. Thank you, cat. It's funny how much you guys are just like, yeah, just go with Sholmes. Just go with it. Like, okay. Yes, that's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on February 15th. With a watchword of Professor. No! It's time. Okay. Thank you for the memory check. I'm gonna unplug my mixer and then I'll plug it back in again, right? Is that what we're doing here? Can you hear any difference? Are you sure it worked? Because the game sound isn't even going right now. Wait, hold on. Let me switch this. Yeah, you guys can't tell if it's working yet until I get this fixed. But like, sorry, now it's coming through my... Okay, well, I guess for you guys, the mixer part, it's coming through the stream, but I'm hearing it through my... Well, I'm not actually... Okay, maybe I am. The reason why I did have it through the mixer is because I was trying to control the sounds. The only way I can have this link back to where I was is to close it, and so it so the game resyncs. Love you too, Shin. So okay, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go somewhere with music. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I'm muted, yeah. So, I guess the real test would just be to play more and then hear if there's static. Yeah. I need to put the timer on you. Yes, I do now. But, like, for example, when I was doing Toontown, yeah, I didn't have it go through the mixer, yeah. So, you know, I've had problems with this mixer before where, like, I couldn't use it, it's supposed to have a capture card and stuff in it capabilities, but it wasn't working, yeah. I put it as the output device, yeah, yeah. Hey, Blendy. We're currently doing a little bit of what's the word? Troubleshooting, yeah. Okay, well, it's currently on default right now. So, should I make sure that my... Hey, Kyonya. Okay, so, but could it be that my, like, to add insult to injury, that my, the default device that I have is... Okay, wait, let me share my screen for a second, yeah? So basically, when I am just listening on my own, I change it to speaker, and then everything's just like normal coming through my speakers, yeah? But then if I'm trying to listen through my headphones or do it through stream, I change this to system, and then so everything goes through the system, yeah? So in this case, is this not considered the default, even if everything else is normal, yeah? Or like maybe I should make sure that my default is something else? I don't know. Because I haven't... So, like, in the end, it just... In the end, it feels like even though this is default, it's still going through system anyway, and yeah. I actually stopped putting, I used to have my games through this because, you know, there's a game one, so you can basically control the audio of the game from the mixer, yeah. But, I stopped doing that because it was just too finicky. Okay. How can I... But, I set it, you mean like I set the... Because I set the, output to system, it might break? Yeah. Yeah, it was a happy accident. But I can't use my mixer unless the output is system. So what then, yeah? Yeah. I have like XLR or XR, yeah, whatever that thing is. No. I have the I don't know where the... I don't know, like this particular mic, it uses like a USB-B or like a mini USB, and I guess I could go look for one, but I don't just have it lying around. But, like, if I plug it into my PC, then that defeats the point of using the mixer in the first place. Yeah, someone did. It was Shin. It's been 5 minutes though, so I don't do it anymore. So I... Okay, fine. Let me go grab a, compatible cord. BRB. Hello? Okay. That's why I was saying the cord thing. Because, like, my mic is directly connected to the mixer and it's not using a jack. I don't know. I tried just now, I was like, oh wait, I have a jack that I can use that, like, attaches to my headphones, except then it has its own mic built in, so then that in itself makes it confusing. Okay. My headphones are plugged into the mixer. But I'll change it over right now. Okay, I have it plugged in. Now what do I do? Okay. How do I... because usually there's a little thing that lets you... Oh, just YouTube? Okay. Well. Uno momento. Yeah, I can hear it. Oh, hi. You get to watch me looking at D'Angelo Wallace. But like, I never heard static on my end to begin with. Wait, but you can't... But you shouldn't be able to hear this anyway. Because... Wait, no, but like, wait, what do you mean like, okay, we don't hear it? You would... Or when you say we, do you mean me? Or do you mean we as in like you guys? Because OBS isn't even connected to this sound anyway, so you wouldn't hear it. Like the YouTube sound. Well, that's why I'm asking him to clarify. So then I'm asking you to clarify, is the we me? Like the kind of like royal we? Okay, well, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Well, that's what I'm saying. You said, okay, we don't hear it. You wouldn't hear it anyway because it's not... You wouldn't hear anything. There's nothing playing. And if it was playing from YouTube, it's not connected to the OBS. I thought that you wanted me to test it just so I could see if I could hear it, not if you could hear it. Okay. Your English was confusing me, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, what now? Just we the expert. I guess since it was happening so frequently, it shouldn't take too long to test. Low-key, I hope it's an OBS issue. Because then if it's the mixer issue, then I have to talk to support, and then I have to like, return it, and it's like a whole thing. Also, their documentation is really confusing. And I was actually using a different... I plugged the USB-C into a different place with my old computer, allegedly, like within the mixer. Just because I had disconnected the computer side, not the mixer side. I don't know, it's confusing. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Okay. I'm like clicking and... Oh, wait. Oh, that's just... Never mind. I'm a dummy. Excuse me, but who are you? Ow, this sound is really loud for me. Let me just lower this here. One would expect to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Ah, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What the hell is this? What? Its inhabitants live in some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed with exotic spices. you might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps, anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir. You offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of another. Oh, of course, yes. I am Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. It's so weird not being able to hear my voice when I'm doing this. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Enchanté. Yeah, I would. But I don't have to do it right this second. He's so refined at how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Did you guys hear that? His name is Egbert Benedict. I already have one of them off my ears, so it's still not the same. We're currently seeing if static does eventually appear is at the moment. Not solution so much as like diagnosing. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. I too have the song playing in my head. So, let that be the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir. With such unreasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks it makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. Oh, but of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Oh, he's a diver too! He's a fancy diver. Another disc. Oh, oh dear, I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Götterling, you're hiding more than of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc. He's mine. Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, all right. I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oi, you, take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have me off again. So you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? Who there? In the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars. Oh, what do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but I was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the one friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then, why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. My ears devoured every word that was uttered. If you think he's depressed now, you should have heard him before. You were really sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Slomes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my...
Oh, it was him. It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again.
My dear madame, sometimes I wonder. Were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn for it? It seems Mr. Slomes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it was to help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in somewhat of a predicament.
Where in the blue blazes have you been, eh?
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later.
Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a very veritable encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with the intent of stealing a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what can you say to my deductions? How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Slomes has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That's precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Slomes logic and reasoning logic and reasoning... Actually, can you hear it? I can't hear it. I assume that my voice is echoing right now. Logic and reasoning spectacular! The great deduction. The game is afoot. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you in the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes. What brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff-wanted advertisement from this very shop.
Yes, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such an employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. AG, that's not his name. The cane in which you unwittingly clutched your own person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak, of course, is the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows that the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Muse I. But of course, I said, it is no walking cane. No, that is a rod. Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, to have determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Oh yeah, this seems legit. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime for you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your fervid glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath this floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter on which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works being carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of occurring sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? I feel like at this rate, like, Holmes is, like, giving him an idea of what to do next. Like, here's how to rob a bank. Go under here and here and here. By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in great proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you... In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan! Which brings us to at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off with from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us what we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime that you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. This concludes 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀's great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? An impressive upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest of confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it's because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you say, then buying a brand new shovel surely would be the first thing he does. Would be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Winterbank will. He already has plenty of shovels there, after all. On my life, I assure you I am not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information was to be handled with the utmost care. One can never be too sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding you in next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo, an excellent idea! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's just listen to that grand deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular! Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by which you hold in your hand, yes, by what you brought in this shop in the first place, is the staff recruitment letter! So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel through the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did Mr. Benedict... what did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Oh look, she's so cute. Oh, look at all that scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness! There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade in his face for sure. Although if he showed it to her. And look, the details of the shop has been written down here too. Winterbank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline, 15th April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled in the back of a piece of paper? That silk top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. But it looks so incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think? Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, it's just guesswork, of course. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, like the handle, like it doesn't match his name. How about it, Mr. Naruhodo? I think you look quite fetching in a white top hat. Well, you know, I think it might look rather incongruous with my black university uniform, so... That's a proper English gentleman's cane, isn't it? Look at that beautiful polished brass on the handle. Yes, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you usually see on a cane. Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, it's just guesswork, of course. Perhaps you could adopt a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. It might suit you. I have a feeling it might argue with a sword around my waist. It's probably not time to talk about the cane yet. Yeah. The sound is going crazy. What's happening? What do you mean sound is going crazy? Honey? Oh no, it's static? Is it, exclamation mark static worthy? I hear an echo in the room. That was a joke. Did it stop or did it not stop? Because there is, like, part of the music. Let's take a break. It says it's an ad break for another. It says it ends in 1 minute and 17 seconds. Demi, why would you notice? You never get asked to begin with. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna still give it another 25 seconds just in case. I haven't put on Sammy the last couple streams, which is my bad. Weird. Did you have ads just now, Usk?
Take that!
Oh, okay. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade into Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery here. Ah! My voice is like dry enough where I can't like add vocal fry in the things, and I'm like, oh, my voice acting could be better today. And it's not really a water thing. Like, I could drink all the water I want, but it's, you know. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Winterbank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you've written to arrive. Huh. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak, of course, is the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule? It's a metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, that bit makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly, and Mr. Shlom's is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Although the gentleman did certainly recoil when Mr. Shlom's identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's something secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we didn't know. Look here, Miss Susato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes. Those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their name. So Herlock Shlom's would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh. A.G. Why does this feel as though it's not quite right? Because it's not! The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are E.B. And yet, in a most possessive manner, you have grasped a cane bearing the initials A.G. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you had the cane for years. So don't try and tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, although you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Imagine this is secretly Gina's father. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well, I... In your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed a fine-looking overcoat. Now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat couldn't possibly belong to him. Oh, I heard a ripping sound. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there's coming apart. Look. So it is. So you know, a moment ago Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said. I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a growl. But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. I'd like to see. Sorry? How can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
Take that! Oh! The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ha! Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Ah! This catalogue of untruths has been all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank. Yeah, that's exactly what he sounded like. What really irks me is... But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with a redeemed item. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. We must force the details of this elaborate crime for you have in the planning. We must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning, yeah. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I've redeemed the article in a proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place? How could I possibly have known the relevant details? 𝗟𝗶𝗶𝗹𝘀. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, you and your fervent glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Oh, by the way, Kat, I'm so glad that you weren't there for... That we had a case where there's a French, there's a French chef. He was like a fake French chef. But there's so many French words, and I was butchering it so bad, and I couldn't do a French accent, because I don't listen to enough French people. Yeah, it was pretty cringe. Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter in which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. When I think of... I didn't know that Benedict was a French name. I thought it was English. Or, like, I mean, I'm sure it could be noted in multiple places, but I just think of Benedict Cumberbatch. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know the word, Mr. Windibank would never have allowed you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know the word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Look at this, Mr. Sato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled onto himself. Let us see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And in an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Is this a cat? It looks a little cat. Looks to be a quite old lamp. Has obviously been well cared after, and there's oil in it too. In other words, it's still in use. Yes, it would appear so, but for how it could be related to Mr. Benedict knowing the watchword for the pond article, I have no idea. That makes two of us.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. The gun is there because the owner of the shop, like, threatens to kill himself every time that he makes a mistake. Or, like, does a customer wrong somehow. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes in to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? Did you guys notice how this part of the shop is completely empty? It's like they took all the shit and put it all the way on the left side, and then everything else is empty. It's increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. And then, when the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing down the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. How could they not see him in the shop? He's kind of bright. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Which brings us to the last and final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us what we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc. Which according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I had better have a thorough look through all the evidence we collected so far. It's fancy writing. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of this. Look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like for someone's name. For 𝗟𝗀𝘀. 𝗟𝗀𝘀? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget as long as I live. But why? And why is his name on this?
Take that!
You see, this music box just tells us what we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads for 𝗟𝗟𝘀𝘀. Ah! Mr. Magnus 𝗟𝗟𝘀𝘀, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. 𝗟𝗟𝘀𝘀 was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Egbert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbroker today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus 𝗟𝗟𝘀𝘀. Ah, la, 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 la. Deduction complete. Elementary! Well, well, Mr. Magnus 𝗟𝗟𝘀𝘀. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Elementary. Mr. Soames, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day in which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am. That is correct. Today would have been precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is April 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February is precisely on the day in which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time in which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem that the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Ah! What do I do? I guess I'll hand over the disc. You could shoot me at any moment. I hate to give in, but what other choice do I really have here? The pistol has... Oh wait, no, that's his pistol, I guess. Mr. Windibank, This is my shop. I cannot allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I shall have to take my own life. Mr. Winterbeck, no. All right. That's enough. Oh, it's Gregson. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised in one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last! I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my own very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate them being bothered with by some petty argy-bargy. Argy-bargy? Argy-bargy? Petty! Mr. Windermere very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station. But, of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! My voice is cracking. Sir! There's been a spat of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for burglars to let us know when there's been trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? I'd be taking out whatever it is of Mr. McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine! It's mine! I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilda is taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand so much as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Not the food! And so, we handed Mr. McGilda's disc over to the Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Oh, okay. This is where I'm gonna end Ace Attorney today, because my voice is short. So that was investigation part 1. There is investigation part 2, 3, 4, trial 1, 2, 3, 4. This thing is gonna be fucking long. Anyway. So one of the things that I wanted to do... James... One of the games that James got me was Sticky Business? Sticky Business. I've been wanting to play that, so... Perhaps this could be a chance. Let me change the... Yes. So yeah, you guys haven't experienced any more static sense, right? Sounds like it's pretty much the thingy. And... Ooh. I think that maybe you guys can order stickers and stuff. Hold on. Let me hide this so I can type in my stuff. Cool. What should we name our shop? I changed to relaxed. What should the sticker shop name be? Oh wait, I forgot to change the thing. Hold on. I could have sworn I did. Sticker, sticky. Any cute puns? Oh, okay. Lem. Cute. Stick up shop? Like stick up like, you know, holding someone at gunpoint? Lemmy Momentos. Memtos. Mo. Yeah, it looks weird. Mom Lentos. No, it's too hard to read. It's so exciting! Having your own sticker shop is a dream come true. Let me show you around. This is your desk. Here you will find everything you need to run your shop. He's just printing paper out of his mouth. Let's move to the creative corner and design a sticker to put on your shop. Let's move this slightly. Of course I have to start with a cat. I have an idea. I want it to be like it's growing a cat. It doesn't really look like it though. I used to sell stickers. For realsies. I wish I could lock it. I'm pretty undecided about whether I want to care about Palia. It's cool that you can actually make these into prints and stuff. Because I know that for, like, if I end up kind of getting too far behind with, like, limited whatever, then I'm just not going to want to play. I'm like, oh boy, I can't even get these things or whatever. What the hell is a potato pod? This clock here will show you how much time you have left today. Create stickers, printing, packing, and sending will take time. Always keep an eye on it. Now that your sticker is online and ready for the world to see, let's wait until tomorrow to see if we get some orders. Exciting news! You received your first order. Yay! Before you can send out those stickers, we need to arrange them on a sticker sheet and get them ready for printing. Take your time to arrange them with care, making sure they fit just right on the sheet. Drag and drop stickers onto the sheet or simply click them. They'll automatically find a place on the sheet. Yeah, this brings me back. It's too bad you can only do 4 different orientations, though. Thank you. Now that you've printed your stickers, it's time to pack up those orders. Hey Memmy, it's me, Julia Klein. You have a sticker shop that's amazing. When we meet up next time, you have to absolutely tell me all about it. I don't think so. I think that's it. You've packed all your orders for the day. Let's go back and bring them to the post office. And with that, your first order is on its way. This is just the beginning of your very own small business. Now go ahead and create the sticker shop of your own dreams. Oh, cool. So if you use those, you get experience with those. It's time to order your stickers for the next day. Type !order in the chat and add the number of stickers you want. Example, !order 111 will order the first sticker 3 times. Okay. Let me add that as text so you guys know. Get you. It's okay. I'll let you know when there's another one. From what I've heard, no. I don't have any Q fonts on this computer. Can anyone give him a definitive answer? Flex blocks. Just basically since we changed my headset, has there been any significant static? Oh, I thought that one was for Usk. Okay, you go both get the same colors then. It's kind of weird because, like, I know a Julia Klein, so for a split second I'm like, wait, is this the actual Julia Klein? Welcome to your very own shop. Listed stickers can be ordered by customers. The price of each sticker will automatically be assigned, taking into account the size and its value. Currently, you have 5 slots available in your shop to showcase and sell your creations. However, don't worry, if you run out of space, you can purchase additional slots in the future. How much money do I have? Oh. What does 45 of 11 mean? I mean, like, I guess that means I need that many. This is very expensive packaging for something this small. I just used, like, padded mailers. And because all of my stickers were cut like this and not, like, on a sheet, it was easy to fit them in. This makes me want to do stickers again. Maybe this is just the real way to go if I wanted to, like, make some kind of... It's not really passive income, but you know what I mean. If I was a worm, would you still love me? Sorry, certain someone. Alpaca, unicorn. The whale's cute. I don't? Oh, I need 20 love. Wow, that's kind of... It's kind of, rough, bruh. I don't know what all of the things mean. All of the flags, I mean. I'm gonna call this one green tea. Okie dokie. Okay, type in your orders. Now's your chance. Order. You exceeded the budget. Oh, wait. It looks like you guys ordered, well, Demi definitely ordered too many, but I guess as a whole you guys have like 26 cents to spend. So basically James and Usk bought all those stickers. Maybe it's per person? I don't know, it's kind of unclear. I mean, if you happen to look it up for some strange reason, let me know what your findings are. Yeah. Okay, upgrades. So many options. Oh, we have to get sunglasses. Oh, these are so cute! I got the mushroom for Demi. Do you guys have a favorite face? Free, cool, calm, cozy. Thank. Vegan. I like the book. Oh. I'm all out. Damn it. Yeah, they really are going. They're like symbols I've never even seen before. Oh, you have to do that to get colors? Boo. Oh, shiny shimmer. Oh, does that mean the stickers are on this type of thing? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, you can put candy inside? Oh, it's so cute. Of course, we need blue paper. Didn't I guess something else? I guess not. Fun boy. This game is so chill. I love it. Thank you, James. I mean, he's not here to hear it, but thank you. Okay, type in your orders. You can spend 23 cents. I don't know what determines this exactly. Okay, maybe it is 14 coins. Yeah. Okay, it's per person. Well, it says it on the thing. These two stickers are 8 and this one's 9. What's this mean? Maybe I can be up to that late or something. Hmm. I like that they even have a rat. Axolotl. Oh yeah, I want that whale though. It's cute. I didn't actually want to do it on that guy, but I just wanted to see what it would do. Nanner, nanner, nanner. I don't actually want to create though. Okay, put in your orders. Why does the number keep going down? Oh, and it looks like there's a max of 2 that can enter, maybe. Yeah, I guess that stops it from having, like, you getting $1 million. Hey, Dan. I'm sorry you missed the order. We'll get you next time, okay? How you doing today, Dan? This is my first time playing this game. I don't have any packages. Oh wait, this one. I feel ya, yeah, boy. Still searching for cute pride stickers. I love sweet food. I would love to get some mushroom stickers. I love games and everything to do with it. Ah, I see. Okay. So maybe I get repeat customers depending on what it is. Alright. Let's leave some for Dan. Okay, Dan, you get first dibs. What does WL mean? I don't know. You have 20... But it keeps going down one day at a time. Like, the coins keep going down one day at a time. I don't know why. Has it? Oh, woo. Nice. I know, right? Look at this cutie. It's like he's in water. On a lily pad. Exactly, he's just a little guy. So I guess I need to make creations that are more in line with these guys, and that's how I start getting more like other clients. Is what gay? Are you asking if the frog is gay? I just know they keep wanting... The game keeps wanting this stuff. So I'm obliging. Oh, yeah. Because there's someone who wants, what do you call it? Pride stickers? So I'm sure if I make these, then... I'm sure that one of the stories will open up. Just a leafy guy. Oh, thanks. So I have one where... Or it's this one. And then the other one will be the leaf. So I feel like whoever's buying the Pride stickers, they'll want to do both. And Dan, I sold stickers prior, so this is kind of like nostalgic for me. Mwahaha. That's 70 stickers. Oh my god. Can I move which ones? I guess not. Anyway. Indeed, so many leafy guys. All the leafy guys! Okay, you have a few more points this time. More people can join in on the fun. The leafy guys only 3. The prize stickers are 6 and 5. And I guess the other ones are expensive because they're big boys. You have 21 coins left. Nice, nice. You have 6 coins left. Anyone else? Thank you. Oh, damn it, you're too late. You snooze, you lose, kid. Like, hey there, I'm Don. Normally I don't write messages, but I finally found a sticker shop with reasonable prices and pride themes. My bullet journal for my biology studies will look so much better. What'd I say? Gail Sanchez. Right, Kyo, you have to wait until when the window comes up. This wants all those leafy boys. Oh wait, Can I not? Wait. It's interesting that you can add extra. Oh, can you place them? Oh, sorry, I missed that. I'll do it next time, or whatever you happen to do. My inventory. I have plenty. But what I don't have... upgrades. Okay. I really want confetti peanuts. Thank you, Dan. Oh yeah, I guess I should give you context. My name is 𝗟𝗶𝗀𝘀. I'm a live 2D rigger. And this is my chibi model. I have a fancier model that I've been working on. And... I am also an artist and a gamer and all that good stuff. And we always have very chill streams here. Stream almost every day. Yeah, please do. Demi, why were you, it was just because, the one you're, the stickers you're trying to grow? The stickers you're trying to buy were like 9 and 8 coins, but you only had 6 coins left, that's why it kept bouncing. The thing! Do the thing! The thing! He's like, what is the thing? Or is it... Wait, what is... Sorry, what are your pronouns, by the way? Don't want to make any assumptions. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, the thing. Would you like a, Indeed, you can do all the things if you just believe. Do you want a hint of what this thing is? You should do a follow! If you follow me, great things happen. Yay! Thank you for doing the thing! That all makes sense now. We're so glad to have you. So where are you from, Dan, by the way, if you don't mind my asking? Thank you for the poke. Usually there's an animation that pokes my face, but I recently got a new PC, so some things are still in transition. Let's just put it that way. Ooh. Like, I know this is all, like, pride stuff, but I just like that it's a rainbow. Oh, nice. I think it might be because my thing isn't, sound alerts maybe isn't set up. The jellyfish is dope. Where's the jellyfish? Oh, this jellyfish. Follow your heart. Fruity, pride, queer, he, her, them. So symbols. Aw, little ghosty. Look at me spending money on useless things. I know there's one that needs music, so... And there's someone else who likes gaming. So WV, is that Wyoming by any chance? Wait, but that wouldn't make sense because you said WV. West Virginia. Yeah, I was like, the V doesn't make sense. Woo! Welcome, West Virginia. We scratch off of a map. I'm from New York City. We scratch off of a map where everyone's from. Most are from European. But, yeah, slowly but surely we're gathering more Americans. Hey! Blendy, welcome back. Speaking of... Oh. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I went to school in Ohio. No, Waltz whack. How you doing, Blendy? Blenders from Kentucky. So in terms of like rural friends. You're not alone. I wanted to make this one seem like it's like, ooh, the magic of reading. And then like jellyfish coming out. You picking up what I'm putting down? I know, right? Hard to go wrong with stickers. I mean, it's so hard to go wrong with sparkles. Yeah, I can put this in here. Sparkles, where are you? I just had you in my grubby paws. Everything's gay. You know that song, like, everything is awesome? It's like, everything's gay. See, when you say working, do you mean like working on your stickers or working as in like real human working? Oh, gotcha. See if I can squeeze another one in here. I might just have to give in and admit defeat that I can only fit 6. Whee! Speaking of vibe, this music is a vibe. Just chill. Just randomly stick some little guys in there. He's just a leafy guy. Leafy guy will fit one way or another. Wow. Yeah, it's just my everyday. NBD, this is fine. Alright. Let's give Kyo and Blender and anyone else who might be lurking who hasn't gotten a chance to buy any stickers to get stickers. That includes Dan too, of course. Dan, you're special. Oh, we can have 5 people order. Nice. Okay, so you have 24 coins from which you can order any stickers you want. Okie dokie. Bye, dummy do. So just do exclamation mark order and then the sticker number that you want, and then the more of that number you have, that's how many you're gonna get. Like it says on the description, like order 1111 will get you 3 of the first sticker. Hey, cat! Nice, nice, nice. You have room for one more. See, you put in your orders here, and now I can pack your order in the game. Do I need to lock my PayPal? Hey, my friend Patrick showed me your shop. Right now, everything is just so exhausting. That's why Patrick bought some stickers to cheer me up. Stickers are a nice distraction, but I need to finish 3 projects next week. I'm gonna give him a love wins as well. Because he seems like he needs it. He seems like a fun guy. Don't talk to me or my sons ever again. So I'm going to take Usk had a request last time because he's the one who got a lot of plants last time for me to make the thing plant shaped. Or was it leaf shaped or just plant shaped? A leaf of leaves. Well, instead of trying to do like an Animal Crossing one, I'm just gonna do one that's like... This doesn't look very leaf-like. This is getting worse the more I do it. Just pretend it's a leaf. Seaweed. I see 𝗟𝗀𝘀 and Dan have good taste. They're like a little crew. Hmm. Oh, a kiwi. That's so cute. Should we do a raccoon for cat? I need to do a worm. I want this whale. Getting a little impulsive here. Oh, I need colors. Oh, wait, actually that's hearts. Whoops. Oh, I gotta remember. I guess these are things that you just add a peanut. You just make stickers and you're running a sticker shop basically, just very chill. So like you make a sticker shop and then you sell them. Yeah, it's basically like it's like working at a game. Yeah, make people happy. But this makes me but Blender, I was saying that I used to do this like IRL. So I'm feeling very nostalgic trying to like get everything to fit in place. Oh my god, this is gonna be adorable. For a second I thought Dan was saying that to you. I thought that would be funny. Isn't he so cute? I don't know how to make it so it doesn't like merge into it, but I want it to be like they're in love. Embroidery? I have a bunch of stuff for like bead embroidery. It depends on what embroidery you mean, but I make a mean friendship bracelet, let me tell you. Oh, sad. Blender, you need to hook me up with what exactly you're talking about. I must know. Oh wait, I have a face on this. Oh my god! So cute! Well, embroidery takes an incredibly long amount of time, so I'm not sure how much of a killing it actually makes. Oh, you mean like screen printing or something? Because embroidery is like with like string. Is that what you're talking about? Which one are you talking about? Yes, indeed. Sings the song of his people. See what you did there. Yeah, we're full of really bad puns over here. Yay, to Discord! I welcome you. Obligatory sparkles, always. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, we love new friendos here. The fact that you feel welcome means we're doing our job right. I don't really know where I'm going with this. Hey, let's go to... The vibes will guide you in these designs. I hope so. So instead of like space cowboy, space pirate, space... Oops, the glasses are slightly off. Space Chad! Nothing much, how are you? Come on, Usk, you know I'm uncultured. Why is Dan so wholesome? I don't understand. Goes through all the motions of discovering life. Okie dokie! Those who haven't gotten stickers, prepare your buns to do exclamation mark order. And then to determine what stickers you want, there will be... You'll have like a maximum. It's only $17 apparently this time. But order your stickers. We have room for 5 people. I got Usk with the space Chad and just a leafy guy. Oh, and Fruit Cross lovers! Anyone else? Your time is running out. Flixblocks. You got Dan with the fungi, space Chad, and a leafy guy. And then I think we ran out of time. This is fine. I just started my new job and need cute stickers to organize my tasks. I hope it works. I find it challenging to connect with my new colleagues. Damn, he wants a lot of that. He's really in it for the chads. I'll throw some. He can give it to his friends. Oh, fair enough, Dan. Fair enough. You know how I told you everything seems bad? Well, it got even worse. My boss fired my best work buddy. I need a lot of plant stickers before I can muster up the courage to quit. Do you plan on making more plant stickers? Here, have a fun guy. No, it's not a fun guy. This is just sleepy guy. Hey, Ace doesn't like you. Thank you for liking me. Thank you for doing the thing. No worries, Dan. We'll be here regardless. Quote from Hitchhikers. Okay, let's go see this. I'll read that later. Daisy, I've been looking for a cute sticker shop. I love your stickers, especially Tales of the Sea. I hope they make my notebook a bit more fun so I don't forget the homework for my art uni, which happens quite often. I want to change my filling. Hello, my dear. I'm Mrs. Honey, and I'm a music teacher. A colleague of mine was so enthusiastic about how motivated their pupils were after they gave them stickers in the class. I wanted to try it out myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? I knew there was 1. I didn't know there was 2. Oh. Dan, do you know what these little, this icon means? Like, I assume that means, like, mist or something. I'm not sure how exactly. Awesome. Oh, okay. I'm playing on relax speed, so maybe that's probably why I haven't felt rushed. So that's the point, you know? Got it. Woo! Confetti peanuts. Okay, you have 20 gold. In order of number 1 is 9. I'll tell you the gold. Number 1 is 9, number 2 is 8, number 3 is 8, number 4 is 6, number 5 is 5, number 6 is 3, number 7 is 11, number 8 is 6, and number 9 is 6. I'm just gonna hop in the litter box real quick. Hopefully some of you will buy. I'm back. So I was thinking that I have 2 dogs, 2 cats, and I was thinking everyone's being very quiet. Like, where is everyone? Did Did my animals like somehow escape? But they were all in the bedroom. Thank you. And now Theo's with me. Thank you for the hydration check. It's funny because when I woke up this morning, he's like, meow, meow, meow. And I'm like, what's up? What's going on? I'm like, do you want to go to the office? He's like, meow, meow. He was like very insistent. And it's like, it's the only thing we go into do in the office is he gets pets and I go on my computer. I can't imagine that's particularly exciting for him, but to each his own, I guess. Kitty kitty. I would turn on my my cat cam, aside from the fact that he's in my lap and I'm using the cat cam as my main webcam right now since the last one broke. If it's not one thing, it's another, right? Hey again, Julie. Hey again, Memmy. I'm absolutely in love with the wholesome growth sticker. Remember my stationery collection back in the day? Well, it's only grown since we graduated, and your stickers are perfect for it. I can only imagine how it is if you have, like, really inappropriate names. Indeed, Cat Termazol. And this cat in particular is 60% dog, so... And the love of my life. Look at these peanuts! It's horrible for the environment, but it looks so cute! Yeah, I've had him since he was 1 day... Not 1 day old. 3 days old. He is my one and only foster fail. Fail because I failed to foster him and instead kept him forever. Hey Karma, how you doing? He is indeed the loaf of my life. I have, it's funny because, like, I could take a picture of it for you guys. I have probably... It might be like 5,000 pieces of tissue paper, blue tissue paper, and like slightly like off blue tissue paper, because what I was gonna do was I was gonna put seeds in between it and basically make like plantable gift like tissue paper that's blue. Yeah, that, needless to say, that it has not met fruition. But yeah, I'll share some in... He's such a cute boy. I'll take a picture of him right now. Precious child. He's really soft. Okay, I'm gonna pop it in the Discord. Let's see. Cute share. Cause he cute. Where's cute share? Cute share. We already talking about the cat. Although I do call them my fur kids. He looks kind of like Steak Face in that picture, but it's really just the angle. For some reason, it made his nose look long. I'll have to show you some more pictures from him later. Feel free to poke us anytime in the Discord. But yeah, he has some really cute pictures. Yeah. Oops. Love wind, look at that. Ah, so cute. Confetti! I don't know what colors to get. Shiny shimmer. Congratulations on your first glitter paper. With this edition, you can now create new stickers that shimmer and shine. Just remember, when printing your stickers, only stickers using the same paper can be printed on the same sheet. Oh, I'm so glad you had a good time. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. I will make shiny, shimmery stickers in your honor. Godspeed. Wait, what happened to being able to make shimmery paper? I forgot also I could put in a peanut. I feel like there's something I was... Oh, potato. This is making me hungry. Do this one for a sticky. Oh. Wow. Oh wait, name sticker. Actually, I don't want to do this one. I want to save it for something that's nicer. Also, I kind of wanted to put a frog in a cone. What happens if I put this little guy on top? Two little guys. I'm very creative. Actually, I don't think I can make any more because my shop is full. I want to make the other ones sparkly too. You're so quiet without Dan. Ugh. This game is dangerous though. It really makes me want to just get back into like making things and stuff, but I think the issue last time was that either I wasn't making things that people wanted or I didn't know enough people to get an audience for my stuff. I don't know. Ace, how did you find us anyway? Is it just because of sticker things? Hey, welcome. This is my first time playing it. I've been wanting it for a little while. And I got it as a gift. For free! There you go. The thing with, maybe with the issue that I had last time with my... I have, like, multiple different types of paper, and, basically I was offers like, oh, you can get the sticker in like these different types of paper, which makes it a lot harder to produce and pack because then it's basically to order. Oh, nice. Comrades in arms. Okay, you have only a measly 16 gold to spend. You can get these new stickers. It's 9 coins, 9 coins, 8 coins, 6 coins, 5 coins, 3 coins, 11 coins, 6 coins, 6 coins, 8 coins. Who's got 2 little guys? Twice. The 8 and the 0 look very similar. You have 10 coins left, Ace. You ordered 2 just a leafy guys. Oh, yeah, the rest of you ran out of time. Damn. I just found your shop. It's super cute. Looking forward to all your sticker creations. I also have a sticker shop, but I'm going for a different style. I'm a fan of mushroom stickers. I need more of them. One to rule them all. Hello, just bought some stickers and I'm so excited to get them. I hope they're not too big. I have to hide them from my sister Alex. She just snatches everything I buy for myself and tries to copy me. Oh, kitty. Those 4 guys. Wholesome, 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 wholesome. Send 50 packages. Your picture is up at the post office. Customer of the month. Oh. I keep forgetting to put peanuts in people's packages. I wonder what happens when you get 5 stars. Okay, 18 gold to spend. The cheapest ones are the number 6 and the last like 8 and 9 are 6 coins. 10 is 8 coins. Ace just really loves those leafy guys. Luska's going bold with the space chad. It's like his 2 bodyguards. Your BSF? I know a BF, I know, unless you have multiple boyfriends, that could also work. Best friend, oh, okay. And yeah, I've never seen a best friend written out like that. Well, your best friend is very cute. I don't know why I want to call it Jelly Roll, but I want to call it Jelly Roll. Is it, though? I'm not sure that it is. Although, for context, I am a live 2D rigger, like my model I made. This is just my chibi model, I have a fancier one, but and I'm an artist and I like to play games. Here we are, so... I'm glad that I'm achieving creative status. It's the gist. Neggy with a poke. Yeah, she's my VTuber child. Kyo, are you gonna put an order in for the next, You're gonna put an order in for the next... thingy? So basically after I finish the day, you guys have a ability to... you'll have some kind of a budget and then per person, and then you can basically use the order command and stuff. Oh, it's so pretty. What should I name it? I guess it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Okay, I'll do that, Little Big Planet. Yeah, goddamn smug eyes. It's like, let me take you around the universe, BB. I was thinking the same, Kyo. If only they let me put this a little bit more to the side. Oh well. Should be able to fit one more in here. See at the top of this one. So Ace, how far into the game are you? And also, where are you from? Okay, Kyo, get ready your buns. So I'm gonna end the day. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, fair enough, in terms of not knowing how to say it. Okay, Kyo, now, type in your order. You have 21 coins you can spend. If you want to know what the cost of any one in particular is, let me know. The last one, the number 12 is 10, number 11 is 9 coins, and then, you know, the smaller, it's pretty much by size, so the larger they are, the more expensive they are. The cheapest one is this little leafy guy. He's only 3 coins. We have room for 2 orders. And Ace, you have 3 coins left. And Kyo, you have 8 coins left. I think. Can't see past the cat. Thank you for your orders. It's okay. You'll get them next time. Robert Frey. I love your new sticker jelly roll, and you know what? I'm going to do it. I'll quit my job tomorrow. Okay. No, for sure. Totally wasn't me who made you leave your job, just to be clear. Alex Sky. Hey, I just saw some awesome stickers on my sister Hannah's cell phone, and I absolutely needed them for myself. I sneaked into her room and found your shop name. Oh, this is awkward. Got my order and they're so awesome. I have to say, it was much more fun looking at my uni schedule and working with all those cute stickers. Little fun guy. One of these, one of those. Good evening, my dear. I tested the new stickers, and my students are now working really hard to receive one as a reward. I will continue to order. Yay. If only real life was so successful. Hmm. Wow. What do you want, kitty cat? What else can I put hats on? Avocados are cute. What? Come on, kitty cat. It's you. Noisy boy. Feel like it was yelling in my face. Ah. What? I don't want to get new paper. I used to love these strawberry candy things though. Safe space. It's cute. I'm not exactly sure how much I can do with this game, though. So I feel like there is a limit of sorts. This is pretty cute. Did I name this? If you were a red panda, what would your name be? Maybe something with crew or club. I feel like you can do better than that, Kyo. Jesus. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Reginald and friends. Reginald and friendos. Doesn't really look like a Reginald. I usually just go with the vibe, but I'm not really feeling a particular vibe here. Gary. Kind of looks like a Gary. Gary and friends. Gary and Shroomies. These are actually smaller than I thought they would be. I think I'll do a few more days and then I'm gonna call it because it's almost time to end stream and I'm feeling just a little eepy. Got lots of XP though, damn. Okay, 16 coins for 3 people. The newest one costs 6 coins. Gary and friends. Look at 𝗟𝗀 doing his math. Ow, ow, don't pull me. Can you come up, though? I don't want to bend down and get you. You can come up. Indeed. This is why you're 𝗟𝗀 GPT. Hey, high five alarm. So sorry you just missed it. Renard S. Well, the stickers didn't help. 2 projects failed, but here I am buying more stickers to distract myself. I was diagnosed with burnout, and I'm now on sick leave, but I don't feel any better. Sometimes I feel like a failure. Kill, you're too late. I'm sorry. And there's a cat in front of my camera in case anyone's wondering why. They can't see shit. Opera really does not work in your favor, huh? Wow, 𝗟𝗀. I have 2 cats and 2 doggos, and I'm a cat. Ah. Work is a bit easier now, but everything is still new here. Do you think you can add more stickers with cute text on them? That would be awesome. Carla, you're so creative. I feel like I somehow hit the wall with my own sticker shop. I'm trying to keep up with the trends and film content for social media all the time, but it's not working. Mood. Hey, Mammy, I understand that you don't want me to spend money on your stickers, but I want to show my support as a friend. Your creativity deserves recognition, so consider it as an investment on our friendship. Oh, that's nice. Order from Carlo? Nani? Oh, did it say Carlo? Is that why? Wow. Oh. My brain isn't in that capacity enough for this. Low-key got excited for a second and I didn't even know why I was getting excited. I'm like, what am I getting excited for? Thank you for the blink and breathe. 𝗟𝗀. The shiny boys. Okay, Kale, I'm telling you now, before I start setting up, that I'm going to end the day. And when I end the day, that means you can order stickers. So, trying to give you a heads up with Opera, you know, just do it before you think, you know. Thank you for the hydration check. I hope you're winning, son. Okay. Order up. Thanks, 5 alarm. Yo, come on. Oh. Next time. Hope you're doing well today, 5 alarm. You got a lot of best friends here, Ace. Here, I'll throw in some more. And... oops. I meant to... guess what, alarm? I'm gonna give you... peanut. Yeah. Easy button. Oh, it's only one person. 26. Big Mama Pickle. Nani? Oh. You were able to order. Oh, okay. So 2 entered and maybe only 1 gets chosen? Question mark? It was still only you in the end. Literally the only one unpacking. I give you candy for being so sweet and a peanut. Oh, right. I don't want to kill you. I'm sorry. Don't open your package. Oh my god. You're allergic to a few things, aren't you? Peanuts definitely being one of them. Ace is trying to, like, summon the devil with a leafy guy. Hey Sora, order some stickers. Sleepy Sora. Oh, 5 alarm. It's because you had to put the exclamation mark first before the order, not after. She kills with love. Not too bad, I'm a little tired. I'm about to end stream soon. But I wanted you to get some stickers. Hey, don't say sorry to me, alarm. Well, it's too late. It's too late now! Hello, I found some of your stickers in my sister's room and first thought she took them, but it seems Alex and I have more in common than we thought. We both love your stickers. Hey Sora, if I made stickers, would you buy them? Like, IRL? Assuming that you liked them, of course. This might sound cheesy, but your stickers changed my life. I'm much more motivated now. I'm starting to go to a cafe to study for my uni exams. Damn, there's a lot of money here! Two. Just a leafy guy. I hope to one day inspire someone like this. Classic. Ace doesn't like you with his weekly best friend purchase. Why is it a strange question? This whole game that I'm playing is about making stickers and then sending them off. Ace, for a second I read, I love beefy guys. But Sora, this whole thing is like you're making stickers and then you're selling them to people online. And I've done that in real life before, but I was just wondering, like, you can stick them anywhere, you know? Stick them on things. I don't know. I guess I'm just wondering if someone like Sora would be interested. That sounds sus when you say it, Sora. Stick them up in your scrapbook. Oh. Your stickers made me realize how much I miss the presence of animals. By any chance, could you maybe make a sticker with rodents like rat or a rabbit or a capybara? I wonder what inspires people to order more than one of the same thing. Dinos forever. Order me! How can you order me? Wait, I didn't even read Carla's problem. Carla... Maybe my problem is I'm so focused on trends I neglected my own style. I just lost my drive to create new stickers for my shop. Wow, 8 people. 28. What you call it? Welcome back, Sora. Now is your time to order. Quick, quick, quick! Order now! Up to 8 people can order. Your budget is a whole 28 gold. Sora, you ordered one sticker. You have lots of monies left. Gary and Shroomies, you have 13 coins left. Thank you, 𝗟𝗀, for your order. Although for some reason it says 2, even though 3 of you guys are... I don't know. Apparently the game can't count. Anyone else? Any last takers? Nice. Huh? Why didn't it include Ace? That's weird. Kale, you're always late. R.I.P. I don't think Opera's doing you any good. I've been on the heels of the sticker vandal for weeks. They put stickers on almost every building around the city. I'm trying to find out which shop they come from. I have to order some evidence, Inspector P. Does that mean they're putting my stickers everywhere? Like, trying to give me a bad name? I did it. I quit. I can't wait for it to be over. I had the idea of hanging a calendar on the wall and putting a sticker on it for every day until my last day of work. Oh, I don't have any more of that one. Perfect shop to fill out my crafting corner. Can you imagine sending a whole box just for this kind of stuff? That would be a waste of packaging. Even more stickers. Disney Vault. Those crazy heartless? What? Does that make any sense? That don't make sense to me. Oh, that's where I got it. You probably have to tag her. Kingdom Hearts, yeah. That sounds more accurate. When are you not plotting world domination? Imagine if that's all it took to ruin her plans. Mandatory nap times, how do they know? Yeah, so many points. Okay, 27, I mean 29. I wonder if there's like a max number I can have a day in like a given story arc or whatever, and then they just fill in the rest. Kill. Order stickers. Everyone has 29 coins. The time is ticking, though. Yay! Now I can die happy. Good job, friendos. Hello, dear. Word spread around, and some of my colleagues also started giving out stickers for good work. Some students even started drawing their own stickers and are gifting them to each other. That's cute. Yakyo. Delayed indeed. I love the stickers you create. Thank you. If I somehow manage to create something that changes someone's life, I will feel like mission success. Like, I think that would be so cool that something I created changed someone's life, you know? Sarah, I give you a strawberry candy as well. Are you having static? Is anyone else getting static? I'm about to end, so it's like not too bad in that regard, but... Because I think the music itself has a little bit of static in it. Because usually I can't hear it if it's actually coming from something else. Boosk. Doth thou hear anything untoward? Okay. Tat's trash panda ears were tingling. Oh, okay. That's fine. You stop now. Nani the fuck. Okay, well. Let's see. Let's raid Kurama. Mayoshi. Yeah. Thanks, Usk. Remember to do foo far poof. Thank you everyone who was new and who's swung by. See, not by... I think he's from Aussie. Ace, I stream every day except Thursday and Sunday. Although actually tomorrow I have I have doctor's appointments, so I will actually be... You'll see me next on Friday. Or at least I hope I'll see you next on Friday. Yeah, bye-bye. Have a good evening, everyone. Take care. Thank you. Bye, Kyo.